AV. Yeah, please put it in your chat box. If audio and video is clear, please type AV. Clear. Okay, we'll wait for 1 more minute. 9:05, we will start. Good, good. Did you had a basic like foundation on percentage? Did you have class on percentage on foundation? Basic class on percentage? Did you attend? Did you attend already any classes, basic class on percentage, ma? I just want to know. Is it clear now? My voice? Is it clear? Okay, so you might have some basics. My voice is low. 1 second. Okay, let me check the voice. I think some setting is changed. Please, before that, please note down this table or just go through the table. What about now? Is it clear now? Can you please check the voice now? Yes, audible. Right. Can we start? Is it clear? Echoing. Okay, 1 second. Anyway, you note down the table. Meanwhile, I will set it. I hope now it is clear now, right? I have changed the settings. I think echo should not be there now. Yes, is it clear now? Please type AV if my audio is clear. Perfect. Okay, so there was some change in my settings. Okay, good morning. So let us start today's topic, percentages. So what is the percentage? For example, percent, right? Percent is meaning every hundreds. Good morning, all. Yeah. Percent. We know cent is centum. This is called 100. Right. In your school days, if you got around 400 marks out of 500, you could have calculated your percentage, right? The marks obtained by total marks into 100. 0 gets cancelled. You might have calculated your percentage is 80%. I'm just taking an example. If the maximum mark is 500, if you score 400, your percentage, your percentage in the exam is 80%. So what that means, in 500, you are getting 80% by obtaining 400 marks, in the sense you are getting 80 out of every hundreds on average, right? That is the meaning, isn't it? See here, same 1 by 2 is 50, 1 by 3 is 33, 1 by 3, 1 by 4 is 25, 1 by 5 is 20, 1 by 6 is 16, 2 by 3, 1 by 7, 17, 2 by 7, okay. 1 by 8, 12, 1 by 2, 1 by 10, 10%, 17, 1 by 7. So 1 is nothing but 100. Half is nothing but 50. 1 by third is 33, 1 by 3. 1 by 4 is 25%. Please note it down. This first percentages, you just note it down. Okay. Have you noted it down? So this is the basic values you should remember. The whole 1 is equal to 100%. Half is 50%. 1 by 3 is 33. 1 by 3%. 1 by 4 is 25%. 1 by 5 is 20%. 1 by 6 is 16, 2 by 3. 1 by 7 is 14, 1 by 7. 1 by 8 is 12, 1 by 5%. 1 by 9 is 11, 1 by 9%. 1 by 10 is 10%. Right? So please make a note of the standard values. This is very, very important. So anything, yeah, it is 42 by 7 only. Right? Yeah. Yes. I think these all the things you could have done already. Isn't it, ma? I think my pen is scribbling. Is it correct now? Yeah. Last slide I'll show you. Take a screenshot of this. The extra what I have written is 1 by 7 was not in the drawing, 1 by 9 was not in the drawing. But if you see any question paper, competitive exam paper, you will have only this 50, 35, 25, 50, 75, 40, 60. Only these standard values will be there in the exam. So this percentage and equivalent fractions, if you remember, it will be great to start with. Can we move on, ma? Please type MO if we can move on. If you're clear with the fraction and equivalent percentage value if you are clear. Maybe in foundation itself you might have done. Right? Yes. So I'll give you three basic questions. Question number 1. Can you please solve all these three questions? Okay. See here. Finding 20% in 7,200. Okay. 70% in 7,200. How you usually find? 20% is written by 20 by 100 into 7,200. So we'll make it 0, 0 cancel. 1440 is the answer. This is the usual way of doing. How the other way of doing, ma? If it is 20% is 7,200. Can I say 2% is 720? What is the answer for the first one you're getting? Yeah. Find 20%. So sorry, 100% of the number is 7,200. Do you agree? Do you all agree? The whole number, 100% is 7,200. How to find 10%? Put one decimal. That is, put one decimal here. So answer will become 720. What is 1%? Put another decimal 2 places. 72. Understood? If you want to find 10%, you just put a decimal here so that the answer will be 720. If you want to find 1%, you put 2 decimals here, so answer will be 72. So if 10% is 720, 20% is double of 10%, so 720 double is 1440. Are you able to follow, ma? If a number 100% is 360. What is 10% out of this? Everyone, I need answer. What is 10% out of this? Very good. Just put a decimal here, 36. What is 1%? Again, put another decimal, 3.6. Similarly, putting decimals, moving this side, first decimal will give you 10%, 2 points will give you 1%. Clear? Yes. So the second question, similar way, how we can solve? 5% of a number is equal to 40. So this can be solved as 20. N is equal to 40 into 20 will be 800. Right? We don't know the number, but if I take 5%, the number is 50. This is one way of solving the question. The other way, 5% is 40. What is 1% ma? Dividing by 5 on both the sides. 5% divided by 5, it will be 1%. 40 divided by 5 is 8. So 100% will be 800. If 1% is 8, 100% will be 800. Is it clear? Yeah, 40 into 100 by 5 is nothing but the same thing. The same thing, you just brought this here, this side. You can do multiply 20 on both the sides also, but it depends on your practice. What another thing is, if 5% is 100, 40, how I can convert 5 into 100? Multiplying it by 20. 4 into 20 will give you 800. But the 5% should be converted to 100. That is it. Clear? Last question. What is the answer for the last question, ma? $180 is what percentage of 720? Okay, you just need to find this 180 is what percentage of 720? Right. Right? So this is, you need to find what fraction is this. 18 will go how many times? 4 times. We already know what is 1 by 4? 25%. Right? The given number is what percentage of the whole number we need to find it out. One way this, other way 100% is 720. 50% is 360, half of that. 25% is half of that. So seeing this, we can able to locate where this number comes. But luckily we have 180 here, so 25% is 180. Yeah, I will explain you 5% to 1%. Yeah, somebody is asking it now. The second question, it is given 5% is 40. How to find 1%? Always, I will give one more example also. 9% is 63. How to find 1%? So whatever the percentage value is there, you need to divide it on both the sides. 5 is there, divide 5 on both the sides. So 5 by 5, 1. 40 by 5 is 8. So I got 1%. So here what I will do, the percentage value is 9. So I divide by 9 on both the sides. So 9 by 9, 1. 63 by 9, 7. If it is 11% is 121. I'll divide 11 on both the sides. 1% will be again 11. Here I will divide on 11. Here I divide on 9. Here I divide on 5. Is it clear? Is it clear how to convert to 1%? We'll go for the first question in the worksheet. Percentage is 1. One is how to find percentage. What is percentage? Second one is the relationship between fraction and percentage. The third one, the 3 sample questions we have discussed. In the first question, they asked you to find a certain percentage in a number, right? What is 20 percentage in, what is that number? Yeah, 7,200, right? So you found out that, so the same question can be asked like this. Without giving this, 20 percentage of a number is 1440. What is the number? Like that also they can ask a question. Okay. The otherwise, can you please tell me what is your page number in your book, ma'am? Other question what they can ask is 140 is what percentage of 7,200? Yes, it starts from 139. Good. Can we start with the worksheet? I hope you're clear with the basic concepts. Okay. The first question says, what is the answer for the first question, ma? This just do all these three questions. Let us discuss. Take take 5 minutes. Take 3 minutes and solve all the three questions. Let us discuss. Take 3 minutes. Okay, good. I'm getting answers. Another 1 minute. Sorry, screen got lost. Sorry. Okay. Can you able to see the screen, ma? Now? Page number I have written on the board, ma. Page number 139. Can you able to see near the topic? Page number 139. It is on the screen. Yeah. So here, the 100% of the number is 525. Right? In that, I need to find only 96%. Right? What is 1% in this? Yes. I already told 1% in the sense you have to give two decimals. Two decimals in the sense 5.25. What is 4%? 21. So if you want to find 96%, can I write 100 minus 4? That is 525 minus 21. 504. See, the 100% of the number is 525. Right? 100% of the number is 525. If you want to find 1%, as I told already, you need to divide the same value by both the sides. 100 divided by 100, only 1. So this side also, if you divide by 100, 525 divided by 100 is 5.25. If 1% is 5.25, 4% is into 4, 5 into 4, 20, 0.25 into 4 is 1. So 4% is 1. So I already know 100% is 525. 4% is 21. If I subtract this, I'll get answer is 504. Instead of finding your screen sharing got lost. Can you please check the screen now? Yes. Sorry. I think power came and went. It is so heavy rain in Palakkad, so that is the reason. Okay. This is the first question clear, man. Second question. 24% of a number is 552. Okay. So 24% of a number is 552. How to find 1% dividing by 24 on both the sides? So 24 2 times 48, remaining 7. 24 3 times 72. So if 24% is 552, 1% is 23. Agree? 1% is 23. What is 100%? 2300. Similarly, the next question. 30% of a number is 24. Dividing the 30% of the number is 24. Better we'll come divide by 3 and we'll get 10%. 3 on both the sides, I'll get 10%. 100% is nothing but 80. Here if I divide by 30, it will become 0.8. Again 100% is 80 only. Is it clear? Is this question clear? My 3 questions. If anybody have doubt, please tell me, then we will move on. Yes, I'll explain. Last question is not complete, ma. Only the number we have found. Then again you need to find the 3/4 of the number. Right. 30% of a number. 30% of a number is 24. 10% is dividing by 3, I'll get 10%. 24 divided by 3, 8. 100% is 80. So the whole number is 80, but they want only 3/4 of the number. 3/4 of 80, that is 60. Is it clear, ma? Anybody having doubt? Yeah, if you're clear, please type S, a simple S. Yeah, for 10%. Yeah. See, by seeing the number 30%, I can even convert to 1% also. Dividing by 30 on both the sides, it comes 0.8. But looking 30, 40, 60, 70, it is easy to convert to 10%. How to convert to 10? How 30 will become 10? 3. 10%. So this side also divide by 3. Whatever I'm dividing this side also I should do. So 10% is 8. 100% is 800. Sorry. 10% is 8. 100% is 80. Is it clear? I can't understand the 3. Which 3, man? Why we divide by 3? Okay, if you don't understand, you can write like this. 30% of the number is equal to 24. 0 gets cancelled. N is equal to 240 by 3. The number is 80. In that 80, you need to take 3/4. Cancelling this, you will get 60. Is this clear? Normal method is clear? Those who have doubt in last question, is this normal method is clear? Yes. Here what we are doing is 30% of a number is 24. I want to find 100%. So for my convenience, I'm dividing it by 3. So it becomes 10%. Dividing by 3, 8. So it is easy to convert to 100. That is the reason. I divide by 3. 30 divided by 3, 10. 23 divided by 3, 8. So 100% will be 80. For example, if 40% is 10. How to find 100%? So let me convert this into 10% dividing by 4. 10 divided by 4 is 2.5. 100% will be 2.5 into 10, 25. If it is 70% is 63. How to find 100%? Dividing by 70 on both. Like if you want to convert to 10%, dividing by 7. 10% is 9. 100% is 90. Is this clear now? Can we move on? Those who ask a doubt, please confirm me. Yes, good. We'll move on to the next question. Can you solve the next question in the worksheet? Yes. First question. When a runner, this is a 2019 question, a simple question. When a runner was crossing the 12-kilometer mark, she was informed that she had completed only 80% of the race. So very simple. 80% is 12. So we can do 80% of the total distance is equal to 12. So solving this equation, what is 80% equivalent fraction? 4 by 5. T is equal to 12, T is equal to 60 by 4, T is total distance is equal to 15 kilometer. This is the normal way of solving the question. Right. How to do it fast? What is the easiest way to do fast? 80% is 12. How much I need for 100%? I need 20. How I get 20 from 80? Dividing by 4. So dividing by 4, this is 3. So 12 plus 3 is 15. This is conventional way of solving the question. This is the shortcut. Is this clear one? Question number 4. If anybody having doubt, please raise. See, 80% only she covered. So the total distance, 80% of the total distance is 12. I simply solved this equation. 80 by 10 into total distance is equal to 12. So total distance is 15. This is simple equation. 80% of the total distance is 12. I solved the equation. Type 2. If 80% is 12, finally I want to find the whole number. That is nothing but 100%. So how much more I should add? 20 I should add. For that, I need to find 20% from 80. How I will do? Divide it by 4, I'll get 20. So this side also I should divide by 4. So 20% is 3. So total 100% is 50. Is it clear? Can we move on, ma? Others? Why subtracting 20? They are not asking how many more kilometers he have to run. The question was how many kilometers was the runner supposed to run in the event? That means the whole event, whatever she ran and what is she is going to run. 100 minus 80 is, yes, whatever you are saying is correct. 100% is the total distance. 80% she ran, rest is 20%. We don't know total distance. The 12 is not distance, the 20 is not distance. You cannot directly subtract it. But we have a clue that 80% of the distance she covered is 12 kilometers. If 80% is 12, I can find rest 20% by dividing by 4. So 20 will be 3. So total 100 kilometers she has to run in the event is 15 kilometers. Is it clear? Yes. The third question is an UPSC question. What is the answer for that, ma? Others? Anybody else? Those who solve the 4 and 5? Okay, fifth question is there, right? Okay, fifth question. Okay, let us solve the fifth question. 40% of, he sells 40% of oranges. Then if 40% is sold, how much percentage is left out? Please tell me. What percentage of oranges are left? Yes. 60% left is nothing but this 216. Do you agree? So 60% of oranges is 216. So total oranges will be 60%. We can write 3 by 5. Please refer to our table. 216. 60 by 100 can be simplified as 3 by 5. 216 into 5, 3. This is 72. So oranges is equal to 360. Is it clear? But this is the conventional way of solving the question. How we can do it fast mentally? If 60% is 216, I want to find 100%. Right? I want to find 100% is what? Yes. Dividing on 6 on both the sides will give you 10%. That is 10% is 36. Right? So I want how much to be added. The rest, whatever sold is 40%. So 10% is 36 in the sense. 40% will be 144. So 60 plus 40 is 100. That is 360. This is the second method of doing the question. Is it clear? Is it clear, ma? How 40%? That is what I am saying. 60% is 216. Right? 60% is 216. How much more is needed to make the tally as 100%? No. One of you are asking me a doubt through direct message. You answer me through direct message itself. I'm asking you, please tell me, I have 60%. To make it 100%, how many more percentage I need? Yes. Yes, I have 60% in my hand. Can I able to find out what is 40%? One way of doing is finding 10%. I already told if 60% is 216. If I divide by 6, I will get 10%. Right? If I divide by 6, I will get 10%. So divided by 6, I am getting 36. If 10% is 36, I need 40%. 36 into 4 is 144. Adding this, it will be 360. Yeah, directly you can go for 360 and just explaining the purpose. What is the already sold? If they ask the question how many they already sold, you should know 144. As one of the students is asking, if 10% is 360, 100% is very simple 360. But why I am writing in the sense, if they ask what was the number of oranges sold already, that is 144. Left is 1216, total 360. I hope everybody is clear now. Yes, Suganya, but if the question is like, what was the number of oranges which was sold already? If we directly go for this question, it is fine. For the sake of explanation, I am explaining that also. It's good if you go for the direct step. Okay, what is the answer for the sixth question, ma'am? This is a new PSC 2019 question. Okay. Let us take the percentage. If B scored 5% less than the of A, if A scores 100, B will score how much? If A scores 100, B scores how much? I need answer from everyone. It's a simple question. Everyone, 56 people are there. I need 56 answers in the chat box. If B scores 5% less than marks of A, that means if A gets 100, B should be 5% less, then what should be the value of marks got by B? Right? Very good. Most of you have started answering. Not 80, but 95. 5% of 10 is 5 only. Right? Okay. Now let us compare. On actual, how many marks A is getting less? On actual, A is getting how many marks less than B? 5 marks. Agree? That means if A scored 100, B will score 95. And in this particular scenario, A is scoring 5 marks more than B. A has scored 5 marks more than B. But as per our question, A should score 20 marks. 20 marks. That means 4 times of this. If this should become 20, I need to multiply it by, what? If 5 should become 20, in the sense I should multiply by 4. So the marks also to be multiplied by 4. In that case, he will get 400. He will get 380. So this will be 20. Is it clear? For a mark of 100, A, B is getting 95. In that particular case, the difference between them is 5 marks. But as per our question, the mark should be 20 marks. So it should be 4 times. So every value will become 4 times. So A scored 400, B scored 380, answer is 380. Is it clear? Can we move on? Anybody having doubt? Please tell me. Okay, so I'm getting a query for explaining once again. See, if B has scored 5% less marks than A, if A is 100, B will score how much? Those who ever ask a doubt, you need to tell me the answers, because that is in direct messages. Others will not see, no problem. B has scored less marks, 95. So A scored how many more marks in this case? 5. So this statement is A scored 5 marks more than A if A is 100. But as per the question, A should score 20 marks more. That means 4 times of this. 5 should become 20. How? You should multiply by 4. Everywhere it should be multiplied by 4. So can you able to see there is a 20 marks difference? Is it clear now? For 100 marks A scored, there is a difference. A is scoring 5 marks more than B. So if A scores 200, then A will score comparative to B 10 marks. If A scores 300, A will score 15 marks more than B. If A scores 400, then there will be a difference of 20 marks as per the question. Next, all are very simple questions, ma. I'll be solving only one question. The rest of the question you can do it. Take 2 minutes and solve all the 3 questions. It's simple questions, do fast. Okay, I can't understand the question. Okay, I'll explain you that. Okay. I think one of the students, Charan, has shared his way of approaching this question. I'll explain this question. Yeah. What he scored is the 5%. A scored, if A is 100 percentage in the sense, A is scoring 5% more, right? So A scored 5%, that is nothing but 20 marks. Is it clear? Can you approach in this way? Anybody else have you tried in this way? I'll explain once again. This 5% is nothing but 20. 10% is nothing but 40. 100% what A scored is 400. B scored 5% less than that. 5% of this is 40. Sorry, 5% is 20. So he subtracted it. This is one way of solving the question. Very good. Anyway, we'll come back to this question. Okay. I think one of you explained me, you didn't understand the question. Okay. Actually, the question looks complex, but it is very simple. Okay. Differ by the sense the subtraction, the difference between these two numbers is 29. Okay. So let us see the number 3/5 of a number. 3/5 of a number, we don't know 3 by 5 of n. Half of the same number, 1 by 2 of n. Agree? So half of the number, 1 by 2 of the number, half of the number minus 3 by 5th of the number is equal to 29. So this is one way of solving this question. Okay. When you multiply this, solve this equation, solve this. Okay, we'll write like this so that this number is bigger. 3/5 will be bigger. Anyway, if minus negative comes also, you don't need to worry about it. Just you need to take the difference. In percentage, 3/5 is nothing but 60%. Half is nothing but 50%. Because we know already the fraction. This equation you don't need to solve it. The difference, can you please able to see? 3 by 5 is 60, 1 by 2 is 50. So the difference is nothing but the number 10% is equal to 29. What is 100%? 290. Answer is solved. Is it clear? 3/5 is nothing but 60 percentage, ma. 60 percentage of a number, half of the number is 50. That difference is 29. That means 10 percentage of the number is 29. 100 percentage is 290. Is it clear? The next one, 3/4 is 75%. 4/5 is 80%. Please refer to the first table. So making a subtraction, 5 percentage is 4. If 5 percentage is 4, how to convert into 10 percentage? Double of that. 10 percentage will be 8. 100 percentage will be 80. Half of the number, 50%. 2/3 of the number, 66 2/3. The difference is 16 2/3 is 7. Right? What is the equivalent fraction of 16 2/3? Sorry, this is 61/3. What will be the difference, ma? Sorry. Can you able to understand? Can you take the difference of this? Half of a number is 50. 2/3 of the number is 66 2/3. Okay. All the methods are same. I will do equation method. Half of the number. Half of the number is, can I write 1/2 of the number minus 2/3 of the number? Can I write like this? How many of you are not understanding this question, ma? Please message me, direct message. I will explain once again. No issues, I'll explain. Now you see. Yes. I'll explain all the questions, no issues. Sir, how to minus 66 2/3 with 50? Okay. Ninth one. Okay, anyway. Based on your replies, I'll do. First, I'll solve from the first. 3/5 of a number. 3/5 of the number is how much? 60%. Half of the number is nothing but 50. The difference is nothing but 10 percentage is 29, 100 percentage is 290. This is a shortcut way of solving. If you want to solve it mathematical way, 3/5 of the number minus half of the number is equal to 29. Taking LCM 10, this side you will multiply 3 into 2, this side you will multiply by 5, equal to 90. Sorry, 29. 1/10 is equal to, that is a number will be there. 1/10 of the number is equal to 29. Number is equal to 290. Is it clear? This is a mathematical way of solving the question. Again, 3/4. 3/4 where it is? Here. 4/5, 80. So this 80 percentage number and this is 75 percentage. The difference is that 5 percentage is equal to 4. Right? If 5 percentage is 4, 10 percentage is 8. 100 percentage is 80. If you want to solve it mathematical way, 4/5 of the number minus 3/4 of the number is equal to 4. Solving this, 16n, if this side goes 15n by 5 into 4 is 20 is equal to 4. N is equal to 80. The number is 80. The same way, we'll do this. Half of the number, 1 by 2 is 50%, 2 by 3 is 66, 2 by 3. Right? Now, if it is doing with the percentage is difficult, we will do 2 by 3 of the number minus half of the number is equal to 7. LCM is 6. 4 and minus 3 and n is equal to 7. N is equal to 6 into 7, 42. Whichever the easiest way, adopt it. Is the voice clear now? Yeah, I have taken off my headphone for some time. Is it clear now? Yes. Is this question, all the 3 questions are clear, everybody? I'll be moving on. I have explained both the methods, just a subtraction. There is no special logic, ma. If it is not easy to do with the percentage, better do with equation, because it's a very simple equation. By seeing the percentage itself, mentally you do, okay, half is 15, 2 by 3 is 66, 2 by 3. The difference gives me 16, 2 by 3. That is not a standard percentage, so I will not go with percentage. Let me go with the equation. So like that, you should have to practice. Is it clear? Let us move on. Try solving the first question now. If A is getting 54% in the sense, what could have been the B got? Considering all the people in the village voted, because it's given, very good. If A is getting 54 in the sense, how much percentage B will get? I want reply from everyone. Out of 55, I hardly get 10 response. Yes, 46 percentage, not 45, 46%, right? Because all the people are voted, out of 100, rest 46 will go for B. So what is the winning margin in percentage? What is the winning margin? 8% is the margin, winning margin, isn't it? Because A got 8% more than B. So that 8% is nothing but that 5 and 2 votes. Can I find 1% dividing by 8? Can you please tell me what is 1% now? 8% is nothing but the difference between these two. If A is getting 54, B is getting 46, 54 minus 46 is nothing but the difference. That is what the 8%. If 8% is 512, 1% is 64, 100% is 6400. Is it clear this question? Next question, same model. If it is 53% winner gets, the loser will be 47. So the difference is 6%. Right? 6% is 66, 1% is 11. Right? They want the number of people voted for the loser. Loser got 47%. We know 1% is 11. So 47 into 11. Answer is 517. I got only one answer. Is that clear for this question? Same model. The difference is 6. But here, okay. Here there is a shortcut for multiplication by 11. 4 into 7. 47 into 11. There is a shortcut. You just take these two numbers and keep it like this. Some of you might have tried it. 4 only when 11. 4 and 7. 4 plus 7 is how much? 4 plus 7 is how much? 11. Really, you're not understanding or what it is. Nobody is replying. I got only one reply, 11. 4 plus 7 is how much? 11. Yes. So the multiplication shortcut is 4 plus 11 is 7 is 11. So you put only one digit you carry forward. So 517. Answer is done. If it is 32 into 11, you will just keep 3 and 2 this side. 3 plus 2 is 5. If it is 42 into 11, 4 plus 2 is 6. If it is 2-digit number, you need to forward the carry to the next digit. 11th question is same as 10th number. If winner is getting 53%, loser will get 47%. The winning margin is 6%. So if 6% is 66, how I can find 1% divided by 6? 1% is 11. They are asking for not the total voters, they are asking for the votes obtained by loser. If 1% is 11, 47% is 47 into 11, 517. Is it clear? Okay. So have you understood the 11 concept? If you multiply 27 into 11, you will keep 2 and 7, 2 plus 7, 9. 29 into 11, 22 and 9, but 2 plus 9 is 11. So you put 1 here, 1 should be carry forwarded. So answer is 319. Yeah, 13th and 14th only we are going to solve now. So here it is, there is an election. One has got 48% and lost by the margin of 880 votes. Here we cannot say the loser got 55 because 12% of the votes are invalid. And also please note that there are 120 children. We understand that they are not eligible for voting. Okay, 12th question. Okay, 12 we didn't solve. Okay, okay. So one got 44%. If total votes are invalid, 44% one has got. The other person will not get 56. 56 in the sense he should be winning. Right? So here we'll consider, let me clear this and we'll go for the big, I think it's not visible. Take 1 minute and understand this question. I'll explain you. Where this 10% you will take, you just understand the question. Okay. If 100% of votes are found, 10% of the votes are found invalid. That is, only 90 votes will be counted, 90% of the votes. Okay. So in this 44%, in this 90%. Okay. So let us assume there are 100 people in the village. Let us take 100 people are in the village. So 10% of the votes are found invalid. So 10 votes are invalid. Only 90 votes are valid. So only 90 votes are valid. This votes, in this one person got 44% and lost by the margin of 1080 votes. Yes. Can you take 100 and proceed? I'll explain you. Take 2 minutes and solve this question. Yes. Total valid votes should be considered as 90. You can take it from the margin also. What is the answer? Anybody getting answer? Margin is 1080. Okay, hold on this question. I will check this question and I'll tell you. Okay. I have a small confusion. Okay, I'll check this question and I'll come back to you. Probably after the break, I'll tell you this question. We'll continue doing the next questions. 12, I'll come back. Yes. This 40% of the total votes one person got and lost by a margin of 880, and 12% of the votes are invalid, and 120 people are children. Find the population of the village. Yes, Karan, but I'll check that question and I'll come back to you. Yeah, if the margin is equated to 12, let me check. I have a small doubt. I'll recheck it and come back. Any answers? Okay, this both are in the same model. So let us do the 14th one. I'll come back to the 12 and 13. If I can explain that both together so that you will be clear. I'll explain the clarity. Okay, the proper clarity will go for the 14 and these questions. Anyway, we have these questions. I'll check those questions. Both are in same model. I will explain you. The total village of the population increased from 2,70,000 to 3,37,500 in a decade. What is the average percentage increase of the population per year? So have you calculated this population increase? If it was 1,000, if per year increases 10 percentage, it will become 1,100. Again another 10 percentage, it will become 1,210. Because this works like a compound interest. This works like a compound interest. So you can apply the formula, compound interest formula, P into 1 plus R by 100 whole power n is equal to the CA. How in the sense, principal is nothing but present population, R is rate of growth, n is nothing but number of years, CA is the last value. So I explained the method how this population question works. If it is an initially 1,000 population, if you say there is a 10% growth, the village will grow by 1,100. If it is again another same 10% growth next year, what will be the population here, Mark? Please tell me. What will be the population? 1,100 if increased by not 100. Now this increases upon 1,100, right? Yes. 10% of 1,100 is 110. So it will be 1,120. So this is like a same compound interest formula. P into 1 plus R by 100 whole power n. Okay. So here the present population is how much as per the question? 2,70,000, right? 2,70,000. And rate of growth we don't know. But for 10 years, after that, it is becoming how much? 337,500. So by solving this, you will be able to get the answer for this particular question. So 1 plus r by 100 whole power 10 is equal to 33,7,500 divided by 270,000. Right. Simplify this equation, we will be able to get the answer. But you understand the logic behind this question? How this, yes, shortcuts I'll explain you. Like how this population question works. Population question works like a compound interest formula. So that is why we are applying this compound interest. Okay. Similar model question we'll discuss. I think this is little bit different from what we have discussed because I need to explain the concepts. Then only you can understand the election and this question. Let us understand the concepts of hold on this to elections and the population. That is a concept. Let me explain the concept, then we will come back to that so that it will be easy for you. Others who don't understand the concept, don't get confused. I'll be explaining it. Rest of the question we will discuss and we'll complete this one because these are based on just percentage. I don't want to confuse you. Let us solve. These questions are simple. Only based on the percentage. Only elections and population at the end we'll come back. Yes. I think I'll explain all simple interest, compound interest formula. Then only it will be easy. Now you do this question. A student has to obtain 35% of the, hold this to question mark because I need to explain simple interest, compound interest, all these things. Then we will come back to this. A student has to obtain 35% of the total marks to pass. He got 60 marks and failed by 24 marks. What is the maximum mark? So they are saying 35% is the pass mark. That means this is not pass mark. Right? 60 plus 24, 84 mark is the pass mark. Do you agree? Agree or not? What is the pass mark in this question? Can I say pass mark is 84? Yes. So can we equate 35% is 84? Right? 35% is 84. So for better understanding, we'll convert this to 5%. Now we convert to 5% dividing by 7. It will become 12. 10% will be 24. 100% will be 240. 35% of a number is 84. You can do this way or else this way. 7 by 20. N is equal to 84 into 20 by 7. This is 12. N is 240. Is this clear? Is it clear, ma? Yes. Next one. If the book of the price is decreased by 25% and then increased by 20%, then what will be the net increase and decrease percent from the actual cost? For example, if book price is 100, if it is decreased by 25, it will become 75. Right? Because 25% of 100 is 25. So now the value is 25. Now what they're saying is, if it is increased by 20, now you find 20% of 75, it is 50. Now this value will become 90. So can you compare the initial and last? What is the actual increase or decrease? Definitely it is a decrease. How much percent? 10%. So how maximum mark is 240. Okay. So do you agree that 35% is 84? Yes. What is maximum mark? 100%. That's what we are finding. 35% of a number is 84. So that number is nothing but 100%. Yeah, 16th question only. Yeah, 15th question, one of the student has asked the question. 16th I will come back. Is it clear now? 10% is 24, 100% is 2400. You can do like this. Madam, if you are getting 35% of the mark in the exam as 84, for any exam, the total marks is 100% in percentage, not in total marks. In percentage, 35% is 84 in the sense. I just written an equation 35 by 100 of the total marks. N is nothing but total marks. Is 84. What is the total marks? Just solving an equation you will get. Right? Okay. 16th question I'll explain you. If you still have a doubt, you tell me, I'll explain you. I'm taking a price of the book as 100 rupees. I'm decreasing the price by 25%. 25% of 100 is 25. So it will decrease and it will become 75. And then they are increasing by 20%. In 75, 20% is 15. It is getting increased. 75 plus 15 is 90. So when I compare initial price is 100, after this decrease and increase, it is 90. 100 is becoming 90. I can understand there is a 10% decrease. Is it clear? Is it clear? Can we move on to the 17? Anybody having doubt? Yes. Now the same method, if the price of the book is increased by 20, if it is 100, increasing by 20, it will become 120. Because 20 percentage in 100 is 20, so it is increase. And then again 10% increase. In 120, 10 is 12, so the book will become 132. 132. So initial price is 100. Increase to 132, I can see there is a 32% increase. Is it clear? Okay. Before that, let us understand what is percentage increase and decrease. In this question, I told 100 is becoming, let us understand this, 300 is becoming 450. 450 is becoming 300. This is increase, this is decrease. Please find the percentage increase and percentage decrease. Is this clear? Yeah. Please solve this. Find me the percentage decrease in this case, increase in this case. Tell me the answer. If 300 is becoming 450, what is the percentage increase? If 450 is becoming 300, what is the percentage decrease? Okay. Yes, 50 and 33. See here, what is the actual value increased? 150. Right? So the increase upon the number which was already existing, that is the increase. So that is 1 by 2, 50% increase. Right? And similarly, here the number decreased is actual value decreased is 150. 150 upon 450 is equal to 1 by 3. 33, 1 by 3% decrease. Is it clear? What is percentage increase and decrease? How to calculate a percentage in a number? I think that and all you are clear. Okay. So I'm getting some doubts and clarifying you. Why 1 by, this is what I have seen, I have shown on you on the first slide. 1 by 3 is why written as 33 1 by 3. The 1 by 3 equivalent percentage is 33 1 by 3. That is why we are writing 1 by 3 as 33 1 by 3, 1 by 2 as 50. Any fraction which can be converted to percentage by multiplying it by 100. For example, 1 by 2 is a fraction which can be converted to a percentage by multiplying by 100. Any percentage, for example 60 percentage, can be converted to fraction by dividing it by 100. Is it clear? 1 by 3 into 100. That is what I am saying. Fraction to be converted to percentage by multiplying by 100. 100 by 3 is, if you divide 100 by 3, 33 times 99, remainder is 1, 33, 1 by 3%. So 1 by 3 fraction is equivalent to 33, 1 by 3 percentage. Fraction to percentage conversion, ma? Okay, let us do these questions. Please do the question number 18 and 19. Any answers, ma? If a price, the same model we have discussed, right? Yes. If a book price is 100, if it is decreased by 10 percentage, how much it will be? Please answer. If book price is 100, if it is decreased by 10 percentage, what is the value? 90. Yes. If it is again decreased by 20%, in 100, 10 percentage is 10, so decrease. In 90, 20 percentage is how much? In 90, 20 percentage is how much? 18. Right? So if you subtract this, it will be 72. Right? Because both are decreased. When I compare 100 and 72, there is a 25% net decrease. So answer option is B. So what will be the net increase from the actual cost? 100 is becoming 72. So actual cost decreases 28%. Is it clear? Yes, answer is initially the book price is 100. So I'm decreasing it by 10%. If 100, if I decrease by 10%, it will become 90. Then subsequently again I'm decreasing by 20. In 90, 20% is how much? If whole number 100% is 90, I have to take 20%. 10% is 9, 20% is 18. Can I take like this? So in this number, I want 20%. So considering this as 100%, 10% is 9, 20% is 18. So I have to subtract again 18, 72. So compare my initial value and the present value. Initial value is 100. Now it is 72. So there is a 28% drop. Clear? So now next question. 2,500 at the beginning. It is increasing 15%. So the 100% is 250. So I can say 10% is 100% is 2,500, 10% is 250, 5% is half of this. So 375. So 375 will increase. But it increase, it is 2875. Right? 2875. Now this needs to be increased by 4%. What is the easiest way? 100% is 2875 in the sense 1% is put two decimals here, 28.75. 4% is nothing but 4 times of this. 28 4 times is 1112. 0.75 4 times is 3. So you should add 115 to this. So answer is 2990. It's just taking percentage and adding to it, no other logic involved. Is it clear? 2990. Anybody having doubt? Last is an UPSC question. See, initial population is 2,500. It is getting increased by 15%. So I just found 15% here. If you see, this is considering as 100%, 2,510 will be 250. Half of this is 5. So 15% is 375. Adding this, 2875. From here again, they are increasing 4%. 4% of 2875 is 1% is this. 4% is 115. I'm just adding 115. So final answer is 2990. Clear? See, 40% men are married and 30% women are married. What is the percentage of a married adult population if no man marries more than one woman and no woman marries more than one man? So you will ask all these kind of questions. So the UPSC has clearly given one man, one woman, and there are no widows and widowers. From that, what we can understand, married women is equal to, in actual quantity, married men is equal to married women. Can we understand that? Yeah, we'll take a break by 11. Yeah, sure. Completing this, we'll take a break. No, I'll give 11 o'clock, we'll take a break, ma. 11 to 11:10. Now, can you solve this question and we'll go? Good. I'm getting few answers. Okay. So 40% of the men, that is equal to 30% of the women. Because total women can be different. In percentage, if you take, the values are going to be same. So married men and women population is in there 4:3. Do you agree? 4:3 is the married men and let us solve this if you want. 40 by 100 men by women. If I'm bringing women here, 30 by 40, 3 by 4. So men to women is, this is the ratio. Do you agree? I brought 40 here, women here. So M by women is equal to 30 by 40, that is 3 by 4. So married men to women are in the ratio 3:4. Yes. So do you agree that married men, because there are no other extra married, if there are 10 men, there should be 10 women, they are married each other. So based on that concept, 40% of the men is equal to 30% of the women. No, now I have changed it. That's why I'm repeating, Suvanya. 40% of the men is equal to 30% of women. You see the equation. Sometimes I may say number 3 and 4 there, but you please check that 40% of the men is equal to 30% of the women. When I bring the women down, 40% here, men to women ratio is 3:4. Is it clear now? Anybody having doubt in writing men to women 3:4? Anybody having doubt? It is not 4:3, ma. It is an equation. 40% of the male is equal to 30% of the women. If they say in a total population 40% are men, 30% are female, then you can write 4:3. Here the logic is different. The total number of men is equal to 30% of the women. I'm yet to solve the question. This is not the answer, so you will not find 75%. Right? Somebody is saying answer is 75%. No. We just started the question, we didn't solve the question. Okay? So, for our easy understanding, let us consider as 3 and 4, men should be 3. Let us have 300 men and 400 women. Because it should be in the ratio 3:4 men and women. For calculation purpose, I have taken 300 and 400. So let me take 40% of the men. 40% of 300 is 120. 30% of the women. 30% of 400 is 120. Is it clear? So this 240 people are married population. Do you agree? Now the question coming to an end. Do you agree this 240? 3:4. So I'm assuming for calculation purpose 300 and 400 because this is still in the ratio 3:4. If I take 40% from 300, it is 120. 30% from 400, 120. As per the question, it is equal. So totally married people is 240. My total population is 700. Right? 24 by 70 into 100 decimals. 24 by 240 by 7. That can be simplified as 3 times 21. 34, 2 by 7. Is it clear? Once again, I'll explain you. As they say, no man marries more than one woman, no marries more than one man, no widowers, no widows. So number of married male should equal to number of married female. So 40% of that married male, total, this is not about married, in total population, married population, 40% from the total men is equal to 30. So we are coming up with a ratio of 3:4. So I'm assuming some value 300 and 400, taking 40 and 30. So total married population is 240. Total is 700. So this can be further simplified as like this. Anybody having doubt in this question? I'll explain once again if you have. Those are not clear, you can take a break, join by 11:10. Anybody having doubt, please tell me. Others, you can take a break. 40% men and 30% women are married, but we don't know what is the total population. Can I say 40% of the married men is equal to 30% of the married women. I'm getting married women and men and women are in the ratio 3:4. Right? Now the ratio is in 3:4. I'm just taking some concerned population. Let us consider 3 into 100, 300 men and 400 women for a sample. You can take 30, 40 also, no issues. Let me take 30, 40. If you have problem why I have taken 300 and 400. 30 male and 40 female. What is 40% of the married men? What is it? This is the total population I'm considering. If 40% of this is 12, 30% of this is 12. If my total population is 70, married population is 24. Right? So 24 is the total married population. On my total strength is 70 into 100, 0 cancel, 240 by 7, that is 34 2 by 7. Is it clear now? Yes. This is men, this is women. Actually, this should be heading. This is, you can say. Can I clear the screen? See this question. They are asking only the average percentage increase, not the exact percentage increase. Okay, understand that? There is only the average percentage increase. So you just need to find it out and you put the average. So what is the actual increase it is coming? 67 lakh 67,500. Agree? From how much it is? That you need to check. Now it is only 67,500 from 2,70,000. This will gives you the increase. 0 gets cancelled. This 0 gets cancelled. Okay, 6750 divided by 27. Okay, so this will gives you the increase for 10 years. So you just need to take the average of that. So what would be the answer? Simplify this. Now only calculation. Did you came back from break? Are you able to understand? The increase is 67,500 for 10 years. They are asking just average, not the exact. Because here the increase from 2,70,000, when you solve this, you will get 250. 250 percentage increase into 100. The simplify this, you will get 250. But this is for 10 years. For average year, 250 divided by 10, that is 2.5. Is it clear? Yes. Again, I'll come back to that question, the UPSC question, that last question what we discussed. Yeah. See, 40% men and 30% women are married. Okay. So can we say that 40% of men is equal to 30% of the women from the total population? Because no one is marrying extra. So in the total population, 40% men will equal to 30% of the women. By solving this, men to women, I am getting 3 by 4. So now men to women should be in the ratio 3:4. So I'm considering the population as 300 and 400. It can be considered as 30, 40 also, 300, 400 also. So you can consider any way. Now, this is total men population, this is total women population. In this, 40 are married, 40% of the men are married, so 120 are married. 30% of the women are married, so 120 are married. So I can say total men and women 240 are married. Out of my total population is 700. So this is a fraction. How to convert to percentage? Multiply by 100. 0 cancel, 0 cancel. 240 by 7. I divide 240 by 7. 3 times 21, 30, 4 times 20, remainder is 2. So how we will write this fraction? 34, 2 by 7%. Quotient, remainder by divisor. Is this clear? It need not to take 300. Total population is this one, men plus women. It need not to take 300 and 400. You can take 30, 40 also. But it should be in the ratio 3:4. Okay. Why you taking 3 by 4? Okay. Why I am taking 3 by 4? See, ma, in the total population, 40% of the men and 30% of the women are married. For example, if 100 people are there in total, okay, 40 men. Okay, this equation you didn't understand why I equated. Why I equated in the sense no men is married, no other two men, two women, or no men is also married two women, and either vice versa. So the number of married people should be same from the total population, right? So 40% of the total male population is married, and 30% of the women population is married. So this two population should be equal. 40% of the men is equal to 30% of the women. So by equating this, I am getting this ratio 3:4. Yeah, in population problem, we need to compound interest, but 10 years and all they won't give. 2 to 3 years, maximum 2 years, 3 years. Okay. Okay. Do this question. Gabby spends 30% on food, 40% of the remaining, understand it, and saves 50% of the remaining. If her monthly salary is 18,400, how much she saves? If it is 18,400, this is 100%, right? This is her salary. 10% is how much? 1840. 30% is triple of that. You need to make the triple of the 10%. Right. First, she will spend 30% of the 18,400. That is 5520. So out of this 30%, or else you can find like this also if you have time. Let us consider total population as 18,400. 30% of the 18,400. 0 gets cancelled. This will be like 5520 is the amount she will spend it for food, right? After food, okay. After food, what will be the remaining amount? She will use it for the other things. That is 18,400 minus 5520. That will be 12,880, right? Subtract 18,400 minus 5,520. So rest is 12,880. In this only she is spending 40%. We already know. Now this, if you take 40% out of this, 10% could be 1 decimal, 1288. This is a little calculated. So 1288 into 4, which will be again 5152 will be spent on conveyance. Okay. So 5152 will be spent on the conveyance. So remaining amount will be 7,720. So in this saves half of the remaining. Okay. Please check that. Just a calculation. Or you getting it correct or not? I'm just leaving it here. You proceed and tell me the answer. Yes. 7728. In that half will be 3864. Right, because 50% of that. See here, total population is 18,400. 18,400. In that 30% is spent on food. So I have taken 30% of 1,800, that is 5520. So in 18,400, 550 is spent on food, remaining is 12,880. In that 40% is 5512 because 5512 is spent on conveyance. So out of 12,880, 40% is spent on conveyance, then that will be subtracted, remaining will be this much. In this 50% she is saving, so that is half of this 3864. Clear? No, what to explain? It is just a calculation. 100 ரூபாய் உங்ககிட்ட சம்பளம் வாங்குறீங்கன்னா 30% ஃபுட்ல செலவு பண்றீங்க. ரிமைனிங்ல 40% again conveyance. இருக்கிற ரிமைனிங்ல மறுபடியும் 50%. It is just a matter of taking percentage 30, subtracted, in the remaining again taking 40, again in the remaining again you are taking 50. That's it. There is no logic involved, it's just a matter of calculation. But this kind of calculated questions we may not expect. 7728 is before, like after the conveyance, because she is saving only 50% of the remaining. All the things she is not saving. She is saving just 50% of the remaining. Remaining is 7728. Half of that is 3864. Okay. The next question: if the two given numbers are 32% and 8% of third number, then what percentage is the second number to the first? Okay. If the third number is 100, the second number will be 8, first number will be 32. Do you agree? If the third number is 100, second number is 8% of the third number, first number is 32%, so 32. Now we need to find second number is what to that of first. Second is 8, first number is 32, that is 14. 14 is nothing but 25%. Is it clear? Which question is confusing? Question is simple. If the two given numbers are, the first number is 32% of the third number, second number is 8% of the third number. We don't know what is the third number. If you consider third number as 100, second number will be 8, first number will be 32. So now we got all the three numbers. Now they wanted to find percentage of second number to the first. Second number is 8 to the first, 8 by 34. So 1 by 4, 25%. Is it clear now? Yeah. But here it is more. Understand that. They are just taking percentage. Here it is more than the third number. If it is third number is 100, first number is 26% more, so it will be 126. Second number is 40% more, so it will be 120. Do you agree? The first number is 26% more than the third number, so 126. Second number is 40% more than the third number, so it should be 140. Sorry. Then what percentage is the first number to the second? So 126 by 140 into 100. Simplifying this, you will get 5, 7, 18 into 5, 19%. Is it clear? Can you understand the difference between the 2 and 3? It's directly given 32%, but here it is 26% more. Can you please do the question number 4? Which question you didn't understand, ma? Shouldn't we use the first number in the numerator for the third sum? First number only we have used 126. Okay, you understood now. So, okay, the fourth question, you are saying 1000. A number is decreased by 10% and then increased by 10%. The number so obtained is 10 less than the original number. Okay, then it is better to do from the option this question. Decrease it by 10, it will become 900. Increase it by 10, 990. So the number obtained is 10 less. But if you apply here, increase it by 10. Sorry, decrease it by 10, it will become 1800. Increase it by 10, 180, 1980. It's difference of 20, not 10. This is a matter of solving the option. Is it clear? Fourth question. Anybody having doubt, please tell me, ma. I will explain once again. Okay, I'll do without option then. Okay, first whatever I explained, I'll tell you. Answer is 1000. If a number is decreased by 10%, so 1000 is given in the option. It is very easy to do from the option. You decrease by 10%. What is the value, ma? What is the value if you decrease by 10%? 1000 if you decrease by 10%, what is the value? What is 10% in 1000? Yes, 100. It will become 900. Now 10% of 900 is 90. Right? So it will become 990. By doing this operation, can you able to see the number is original number? It is less than the 10 less than the original number, not percentage, in actuals. So that is the option. It's just a matter of subtraction and addition. If you take 2000, 10% is 200. So it will become 1800. Then 10% here is 180. So it will become 1980. It actually becomes 20 less. Not 10 less, 20 less. So this option will not work out. Similarly for 3000, 10% is 300. So it is 2700. Now increasing 10% 270, 2970. There is a difference of 30. Here obviously difference of 40. Still anybody having doubt, please tell me, I'll explain you, or else we'll move on. If you are clear, you type move on. I think these are simple questions you can do by yourself. Next class we will discuss. These are finding a percentage increase, and if a student multiplied a number 3 by 5 instead of 5 by 3. So you just take 100 into 3 by 5. That is what the actual. But there is a mistake, but it should be 5 by 3. So what is the difference between these two? You do it. These two are simple questions. Okay. Now I will directly go for 7 and 8. 5 and 6 do by yourself, ma. It is a simple questions. I think it's just a matter of calculations. If any doubt, next class we'll discuss it. Okay. A's salary is 25% more than B's salary. If B is 100, what will be A, ma? If B is 100, what is A? I need answers. If B's salary is 100, what will be A? Yes. 125. But what they're asking is, by how much percent B's salary is less than that of A? Actually, how much it is less on actuals? On actual value, 25 less. Yeah, from compared to A's salary. Okay. B's salary is 25 less than A because A is 25. That is 1 by 5, 20%. You may have a confusion to take denominators 125 or 100. Understand that whenever you are calculating percentage less, percentage decrease or less, you will always denominator will be greater. When you calculate percentage increase or something more, the denominator will be lesser. Because from lesser only increase will happen. From greater only reduction will happen. Understand that point. Is this question clear, ma 7? Don't do the 8th question. We'll do the 10 and 11. That is same model. Then we will come back to the 8th question. 10 and 11 is same of 8. Can anyone tell you what percentage of increase is happening in these sugar? What percentage increase is happening? Actual is 1 rupee, ma. Very good. 1 rupee got decreased. Sorry, increased. So I said increase always happen from smaller value. So 1 by 6. 1 by 6 we already know 16, 2 by 3%. So there is a, if the sugar got increased by 16, 2 by 3%. Understand? This is one point. Okay. Question number 8 will come back because if you have a clear idea of this only, you can able to do this. 8, 10, 11 are same model. Now, all of you clear that there is an increase of 16, 2 by 3%? Now the question is, even though there is an increase in price, I am not going to increase my expenditure. So only way is I should reduce my kgs. Yes or no? The rupees 6 is becoming 7. So I should reduce my consumption, isn't it? So how much I should reduce? This kind of question, there is a shortcut is there. If there is x by y increase, I should decrease my consumption by x by y plus x. So here, how much increase is happening? How much increase is happening? 1 by x increase is happening. So as per our shortcut, how much I should decrease? 1 by 7. 1 by 7 is nothing but 14, 2 by 7, that is 14.28. Are you able to understand? If there is an x by y increase, when your expenditure is not changing, you have to decrease it by x by y plus x. If the price is getting decreased, I can increase my consumption by x by y minus x. How many of you understand this point? Yes, I'll come back to this. I repeat the same one. If my price is increased by x by y, I can decrease my consumption by x by y plus x if expenditure is constant. This is applicable for anything, ma? Anything. X by y decrease will result in an increase of x by y minus x, because here also expenditure is constant. Agree? Okay, I'll come back. We'll solve this 8 and we'll come back. I'll explain you how I got 16. Here they directly given 11.11. Can you please tell me the equivalent fraction of 11.11? Please tell me the equivalent fraction value of 11.11. Yeah. So 1 by 9 is, there is 1 by 9 increase. So how much I should reduce? 1 by 10, that is 10%. Is it clear? If the question says decrease, 1 by 9 decrease, how much I should increase? It will be 1 by 8. It's a formula. I'll explain you how this formula comes also, no issues. I can explain you. This is applicable in this question also. A's salary is 25% more than B's salary. What is the percentage fraction equivalent of 25? What is the fraction equivalent of 25? 1 by 4. Yes. 1 by 4 more. B is how much percent less, in the sense I need to add this x is nothing but 1, y is 4. So 1 by 4 plus 1 decrease. Answer is 20. That is what we are getting that time. You don't need to solve anything. Directly you can take it. Is it clear? X is here, x is nothing but 1, y is 1, 4. Eighth question. Yeah, 1 by 9 increase. So how much I should decrease, in the sense I should add 1 plus 9 plus 1, 1 by 10. Here x by y is increasing, 1 by 9. How much I should decrease? X by y plus x. 1 plus 9 plus 10, that is 1 by 10. 10% decrease. This is applicable here. This is applicable here. Okay, so Vinay was asking me how it is 1 by 6. Because 6 rupees is becoming 7 rupees, in the sense there is 1 rupee increase from 6 rupee. So 1 by 6 into 1 by 6 percentage equivalent is 16, 2 by 3% increase. It is, instead of percentage they had given 6 is becoming 7. So we need to find what percentage got increased. Is it clear? Then 12.5. What is the fraction equivalent of 12.5? Yes. Due to 1 by 8 increase, due to 1 by 8 increase in price, his quantity will decrease by 1 by 9. Do you agree? He need to decrease his quantity by 1 by 9. Agree or not? Due to my price 1 by 8, yes or no? Due to his 1 by 8 increase, he should reduce his rice consumption by 1 by 9. Yes or no? That 1 by 9 portion is nothing but 3 kg. Because he is getting less. 1/9 quantity is getting less. That one portion out of 9 is 3 kg. Total portion is 1/9 of total 3. So he usually gets 27 kg. Yes, we have different method also. We can able to solve this. How in the sense? Initially, let us keep some amount X. Okay, due to the increase in the cost per kg, 12.5%, Ram could buy 3 kg. That means before inflation, he was able to get 27. After inflation, he is getting only 24. Right? I'll give you a clue. You can try in this way also. It's a simple. I will give you the clue how to do that. It's a matter of an equation. Quantity before inflation minus quantity after inflation is equal to 3 kg. How quantity will be decided? The amount by price. My amount is same amount only, but prices are varying. Price 1 and price 2 is equal to 3 kg. So if this is X, if price is X, if this is increasing, A by X minus A by 12.5 increase. Okay, X plus 12.5X is equal to 3. Solving this equation, you will be able to solve this. This is the logic, ma. Based on this, you reduce the equation. If you want, I can solve at the end, but that is the equation way of solving. I usually don't prefer that way of solving the question. Same question came in UPSC 2020. Let us try this question. Hike is 1.4. 1.4 price reduction increase will reduce the quantity by how much, ma'am? 1 by X by X plus Y. One by 5. Right? So he was able to get, before it was 6 kg less, now he is getting. So that 1/5 itself 6 kg in the sense. Originally he was buying, total will be 30 kg. Agree? Due to decrease in the price, that 1/5 decrease is equivalent to 6 kg. If 1/5 of the total rice is 6 in the sense, originally he was getting 30 kg. For 1200 rupees, he is getting 30 kg in the sense, 1 kg, the original price was 40. Is it clear? I repeat once again, 1/4 of the price increase result in a decrease of 1/5 of quantity. That is nothing but 6 kg given in the question. So that 1/5 of total quantity is 6 in the sense total quantity is 30. So I got this is the original quantity. I have what is the amount originally they were paid. So 1200, original price is 30. So total quantity is 40. Is it clear? Yeah, 11th question answer is 27. Okay, we'll do this question once again. Okay, some of you are asking me to explain once again. I'll explain it. No issues. I think we may need one more class for at least one buffer class for completing the percentage. Important topic. Maybe when we do profit and loss, I'll just make up some time for percentage also. Okay, I explain once again. Due to 25% hike, that is nothing but 1/4 hike in the price, will result in the decrease of 1/5 decrease of the quantity. That I already given what is the decreased value, 6 kg base. So if the decreased value is 1/5 of the total quantity is 6 kg in the sense, can we able to get the total, that is the original quantity he might have got 30 kg. If original quantity is 30 kg, the amount is 1200. If quantity is 30, then 1 kg he might have got it for 40 per rupees. Is it clear? It is given 6 kg. It's not given 6 rupees, right? 6 is kg, it is very clearly given in the question. It is the quantity. Okay, 1/5 of T. Okay, this is where you are confused. See here, what it is given in the question is, due to price increase this much, 25% increase will result in a decrease of 20%. Okay, will you able to convert to percentage so that you can understand 1/5 equivalent is 20%. So the 20% of the total original quantity is getting decreased. That 20% is how much? 6. 100% is into 5, 30. So 100 is the original quantity. So 100% is the original quantity. That means 30 kg is the original quantity of rice. Is it clear now this way? Now if original quantity is 30 kg, I have amount 1200. If it is 30 kg, I am buying in the sense 1 kg is 40 rupees per kg. Agree? Anybody else still having doubt? So when I take profit and loss for you, I will explain more in percentage also because we were not able to complete this today. I may ask them to put one more session. Okay. This is an UPSC question, ma. This can you please try? Whatever the UPSC questions in the sheet, we will complete it today. And pending, I will ask them to schedule that. Okay. See here, A and B are two metal blocks. When B is placed on the top of A, the weight increases by 60%. By how much will reduce with respect to the total weight of A and B if B is removed from top of A? Okay. So let me consider the weight of A as 100. 100. Keeping B on top, it will become 160 because 60% increase on the total weight. So that gives me an understanding B is 60 kg. Right? B is 60 kg. Do you able to understand? If A is assumed as 100, keeping B on the top, it will increase by 60%. Yes, then B will be 60, 160. So that gives an idea that B's weight is 60. Now what they are saying is, if B is removed from the top of A, what is the reduction on the 160? So when you remove B, 60 will reduce from 160. That is 3 by 8, 37.5%. Anybody having doubt? Yeah, question number 9. Is question number 9 clear? I will ask them to schedule 1 hour, probably in any coming up classes, to cover up the pending things. Is it clear now what I've explained? Okay, once more I'll explain. Fine. See, A and B are two, no problem. We need to understand here. A and B are two heavy steel blocks. If B is placed on the top of A, the weight increases by 60%. If I assume A is 100, if I keep B on top, it will become 160. Are you clear at this point? 60% increase. So from that, can I able to understand if A is 100, B will be 60 kg? Please reply if you are asking doubt. I'm asking you only. I have given message also. Please reply me. Or you able to understand that till this point? No. Madam, the weight increases by 60. If A is 100 in the center, A 100 இருந்தா இந்த பாக்ஸ் மேல வெச்சீங்கன்னா 60% இன்கிரீஸ் ஆகும். அப்ப A 100 இருந்தா மொத்தமா 160 kg ஆகும். So that means where is 60 kg coming from? From the box B, right? So that is what I was trying to explain. Yeah. So when you remove it, that 60 kg will go off from the total weight of 160. So this can be simplified as 3 by 8. 1 by 8 we know 12.5. 3 by 8 is triple time of this 37.5. Clear? Yeah. We'll see one more question and we'll wind up the session. And the pending questions we'll discuss in the next class. Last question. Please do this. Oh, we have till time, right? We have time till 1 o'clock. Sorry, I thought class is winding up. Sorry. Oh, fine. Then we have time. We can solve all the questions. No issues. Then I'll explain once again also the 25% hike. So break I will give you by 12 o'clock, 5 minutes, then we'll continue. Yeah. People are saying concepts are heavy, headache. Okay, fine. So we'll solve this question and we'll take a break and we'll continue, ma. See here, a candidate has to get 40% pass mark. Suppose he gets 30 marks and fails by 30 marks. So what is the pass mark? Is it 60 is the pass mark? Do you agree? $60 mark you have to get. Okay. So 40% is 60 in the sense. I want 100%. So just based on this, I will work out. Another 40 is 60. So if I want 100, I want 20. That will give you half of this 30. So totally it is 150. Is it clear? Or else 40% is 2 by 5. 2 by 5 of the total marks is 60. T will be 300 by 2, 150. Is it clear, ma'am? Yes. Yes. Take a break, like 10 minutes break. 12:10 we'll again start. We'll come till 1 o'clock we have session, ma. Sorry, I misunderstood. So it is 1 o'clock we have class. We can complete it. Whatever the doubts we can clarify also. We have time. Yeah. Yes, yes. Yes. We have 1 hour, no problem. We will solve it. Okay, somebody is asking 14 2 by 7. How it was converted to a fraction. Right. How you will do is 1 by 7 is how much? 0, 1, 7, 3. Point is there, so 0.14. If 1 by 7 is 0.14, 2 by 7 is 0.28. Just matter of division. Okay. Take a break now. Okay. So these two questions also we will do it. So a number is multiplied by 3 by 5 instead of 5 by 3. So 3 by 5, 5 by 3. How to choose that number one for our better understanding, for our better clarification? Uh, so which will be the good number to choose with if you're choosing a random number? Yeah, student multiplied a number by 3 by 5 and 5 by 3. If you randomly choosing a number, which number you will choose to verify this? 15. Very good. Because the LCM of 5 and 3, the denominators, that will be helpful for solving this question easily. So 5 and 3 is 15. So better we consider that number as 15. So into 15 into 15. Which is the actually we need is this side. This is wrong calculation. So by doing this, I'll get 9. Doing this, I'll get 15. Okay. Sorry. So it is 25. Right. Actually, I should got 25, but instead of 5 by 3, I multiplied 3 by 3, so I'm getting 9. Isn't it? So there is a mistake of 60 from the actual calculation, right? 16 is differing, percentage error, 16 differ from this one. So in 200, solving this, you will get 64%. Is it clear? Is it clear for you all? What is the answer you are getting, ma'am? Please reply. Okay, if that is over, next question. Increase. How much increase is happening? 60 upon 240. It is 1 by 4. So 25%. Is this question, these two questions clear? Can we move on? YB divided by 240, as I already explained, increase will always come from smaller value. If you calculate, if percentage decrease you are calculating, if 300 is becoming 240, 60 decrease upon 300. Remember, percentage increase the denominator value will be smaller. Denominator is small. When it is percentage decrease, denominator is large. Is it clear? That's what the doubt you asked. Answer of seventh question. One by four increase, it is 20%. Seventh question answer. Numerator will be difference in the number. Yes, numerator will be obviously the difference. The change. That is what percentage increase and decrease. Is that clear? Okay. Listen here. In a city, 12% of the households earn less than 30,000. So that is 12% will come less than 30,000. 6% earn more than 2 lakh. Okay. So 22% earn more than 1 lakh. That means this side everything will come in 22%. More than 2 lakh. So we already know more than 2 lakh is 6. So 1 to 2 lakh is 16. We can able to deduce it. This side is rest. Yeah. 990 households earn between, okay, they are given as a numbers 30,000 and 1 lakh. How many households earn between 1 lakh and 2 lakh? Okay. Now you tell me the answer. I just entered whatever the answer it is here. Is this clear what I have written here? %20 of the people learn less than 30,000. 22% more than 1 lakh. And also we have a sub data, 6% people earn more than 2 lakh. So if total is 22, more than 2 is 6, I can able to understand that this is 16. So when I add this 12, 16 and 6, 34%. 34% are in this category, that is above 1 and below 30. So this group will belongs to the rest 66%. Do you agree? Do you agree to the point 66% is 990? What is the 240? I'll explain again. 12% of the household earn less than 30,000. Right? That is below 30, it is mentioned already clearly. Right? And it is mentioned above 1 lakh 22% people earn and above 2 lakh, 6% people earn. So in this 22, 6 percentages are above 2 lakh. So 1 to 2 it is 16%. Right? Yes. Okay, you are saying final answer. Okay, fine. Let's complete it. 16%. So now adding all these three, below 30 is 12%, 1 lakh to 2 lakh is 16%, 2 lakh to above is 6%. So totally 34% people are other than the category 30 to 1 lakh. So in 100%, 34 is gone in the sense 60%, 66% of the people are 990. If 66% of the people are 990, you can able to find it out 1% of the people. Okay, it is 15 dividing 990 by 66. 100% will be 1500. Total population is 1500. And they're asking 1 lakh to 2 lakh, that is 16 percentage. 10 percentage is 150. 5 percentage is half of this, 75. 1 percentage is 15. Solving all this, you will get 240. Or else you can take 16 percentage of 1500. 0 cancel. 16 into 15 is 240. Is it clear? How you got 66? Below 30K is 12%, and this side is completely 22. This is 12. 22 plus 12 is 34. So this portion will be the rest 66%. Is it clear? Out of 100%, 34% people belongs to different category, and the rest 66% will belong to this group. That 66% is equal to 990, right? Yes. So you will get total population. Based on that, we'll find the 16%. Can you please solve this question? Take 2 minutes. Any answers? Okay, let me solve this question. Fresh fruit contains 60 percentage water. If it is 100 kg, 68 kg will be water, 32 will be non-water. Right? When you understand this question, they are given 100 kg of fresh fruits. In that, in fresh fruit, 68 percentage will be water. So 68 is water content. This is non-water content. Now this becomes dry fruit in the sense the water portion is becoming 20%. Right? Are you clear till this step? Then I'll explain it so that you will not get confused. Are you till clear this step? Yes. Now, water portion is undergoing change. Non-water is not going to change. So that water will be 20%, non-water will be 80%. This is not going to change. Right? Non-water is not going to change. But as per the question, dry water is having 20% water, 80% non-water. So this 32 kg will gives equal, it will be equivalent to 80% in dry water, dry fruits. So 80% is 32 in the sense 20% can be found by dividing by 4, 8. So here you will not have 68 kg, you will have only 8 kg. 60 kg will be go off because of the drying. So non-water 32 portion 8, finally you will get 40 kg. Clear? I'll explain once again. 100 kg, 68 and 32 is that is pakka. That is everybody can able to do. In fresh water, 68 kg will be water and 32 will be non-water. Now the water portion is going to change in the dry fruit. When fresh fruit is converted to dry fruit, non-water portion is not going to change. In dry fruit, if water portion is 20, non-water will be 80. That is equivalent to 32%, 32 kg. If 80% is 32 kg, in that relation, 20% will be divided by 4, you will get it. 20% should be 8 kg. So this should be only 8 kg. That 60 kg will get dried up during the drying process. So 8 kg of water and 32 kg of non-water, 40 kg will be left from the fresh fruit. Is it clear? I'm still getting no. Are you clear with in 100 kg fresh water, fresh fruit, 68 will be water, 32 will be non-water. Now, who are saying no, tell me the answer. Now, while you are drying the fresh fruit, whether water is decreasing or non-water is decreasing, as per the question. Few of you have said Puriyala, no sir. So those people you tell me now the answer. When the fresh fruit is dried up, whether the water portion is changing or non-water portion is changing. Those who ask it out are not saying anything. Suganya and Divagar. Those both are said no, but now I'm asking the question. Yeah. See, I'm seeing every chat and I'm replying for your questions, but you are not responding when I ask the question back to you. Please reply. Others are replying, but those who are asked it out, not replying. Those who said understood, they are replying my questions. Good. Water portion will change. To what percent? 20%. That means non-water is ideally 80%. This is not going to change. Fix. Right? That is fixed. So if this is fixed, 80% is 32. Can we able to calculate what is 20%? If 80% is 32, 20% is 1/4 of this 8 divided by 4. But instead of 8, it is 68. So it should be only 8 should be there. 60 kg will dry off. So now 8 kg of water, 32 kg of non-water. So the fresh fruit will be converted to 40 kg dry water, dry fruit. Is it clear now? Last, after finding 20%, can you come again, sir? Okay, I'll come again. See, 80% is 32, 20% should be 80. But the 68 was fresh fruit content. But now it should be 80. So 68 should be replaced by 8. So this is water content in the dry fruit. This is non-water content, totally 40 kg. 68 is undergoing some change. Here it is decreasing. Okay. First question is, answer option is none, ma. Because we cannot conclude with any clarity. I'll tell you why. If B is 100, because in this question they are given that A is always greater than B. If you take A as 110, A as 150, A as 200, you will get all the three different answers. P is equal to Q, P is greater than Q. So we cannot decide. This question is, we cannot decide this question. You can apply B as 100, A as 110, 50, some random values and try it. It may take 2 to 3 minutes. You will get all the options. So none of them can be decided. No confusion. Do the question number 17 and 18. Do the 17 and 18. Take 2 minutes, solve this question. two numbers or x and y are respectively 20% and 28% less than that of number z. If z is 100, y will be 72, x will be 80. Now the question is, what percentage is the number y less than that of x? So how much is this less? 8. What percentage? What percentage is the number y less than that of x? So 8 less than 80, it is 10%. Is that clear? 8 by 80 is 1 by 10. It is 10%. 1 by 10 equivalent fraction is 10. Okay. Let us see what is the area of rectangle, ma? Length into breadth is area of the rectangle, right? Yes. So area is L into B. If length is increasing by 40%, 40 by 100, that is 0.4 L. If breadth is decreasing, 0.8 L. This will be multiplied, or else take some values. That will be easy. Then I'll explain this. If length is 15, breadth is 10. Now length into breadth is 150. The area of the rectangle is 150. Now, if the length is increased by 40, if the length is increased by 40 in the sense, in 15, 40% is 6. So the new length will be 21. If the width is decreased by 20, in 10, 20% is 2, so it will become 8. So it will become 168. 150 previously, now it become 168. That is how much percent increase? 80 by 150 into 100. 0, 0 gets cancelled. It is 6, 5, it is 2. 12% increase. Or else, I'll make it clear. I'll make it clear. See, length is 10, length is 15, breadth is 10. I have taken. So my area is 150. If I increase my length by 40%, 40% is 6. So this will become 21. Decreasing breadth by 80%, that is 2. The new breadth is 8. So area is equal to 168. So there is an increase of 18 upon 150. Right. Simplifying this, both will divide on 3. 6 by 50. So 6 by 50 into 100. Simplifying this, you will get 12%. 60 by 5, 12%. Is it clear? Always length should be greater than breadth. So I have taken 15 and 10. Or if it's still confusing, you can take both also same value. It is not an issue. You don't need to think that is length. 10, if both are 10, area is 100. It's just for calculation purpose. If length is increasing, this will become 14. If 10 is decreasing, it will become 8. Multiplying that 112, there is a 12% increase. Answer is over. You can take 10, 10 also. Need not to be 15 and 10. Is it clear? Is it clear now? But you can use the equation, but it is easy, simple thing. You don't need to. I never prefer any equations to be used. Yeah, A, B. This is a very simple thing. think just a multiplication will help you out. How to decide increase or decrease? But 10 into 10 is 100. This is the area before the increase and decrease. It's very visible. The area got increased. How much increased? 12 from 100. So how to find percentage into 100? 12% increase. Percentage increase and percentage decrease. I think you know that. Can you please solve these two questions? Is it clear now, my voice? Is it clear now? Yes, yes. Please solve these two questions now. Out of females, ma. Out of females. Next question also same model. Please solve these two questions. We will discuss. Take 2 minutes. Solve these two questions. Okay, let's solve this question. In a group of persons, 70% are male. So group can be 70. If 70 are male, 50 are female. So out of total population, 30 are married. So it is given that 2/7 of the male are married. If 2/7 of the male are married in the sense 2 by 7 of 70, 20 males are. So we have a clue that totally 30 are married. That means, sorry, female should be 30. Yeah, female should be 30. Sorry, that is the. So out of 30, 20 males are married in the sense 10 are unmarried females out of 30. So one is it clear? Yes, it is 30 only. I've corrected it. Is it clear now? Is it clear now? Can you able to hear me? What about now? Okay. So the next question, the next question, fresh fresh fruit, the same model, right? Fresh fruit contains 70% water and dry fruit contains 10% water. How much dry fruit can be obtained from 90 kg of fresh fruits? Okay. If 90 kg, in that 70% is water, that is 63. Remaining 27 is non-water. Okay. Now, the dry fruit is going to contain only 10% water. That means non-dry, this is going to be 90%. If 90% is 27, 10% should be dividing by 9, 3. But it is 63, it should be 3. So it should be answer is 30. Right? Is it clear? The same model question. Is the question number 20 clear? So somebody is asking doubt in 19 and I will go back. Is 20 clear? One second. See, 90 kg is the fresh fruits. In that 70% is water, that is 63. Rest is 27. Okay, are you clear till this step? Sir, Mr. Now, in the dry fruits, water will be 10%. That means non-water will be not 90%. This is not going to change. Water only going to change. Agree? So, if water is going to change in the sense, if 90%, this is fixed. If 90% is 27, in that percentage, 10% should be 3, right? 10% should be 3, not 63. So 3 water content, 27 non-water content, adding the 30. Clear? Good. Okay. Somebody was asking the question, the first one. Yeah. See, totally if you take 100 people group, 70 are male and 50 are female. Totally 30 people are married. Another clue is 2/7 of the males are married. 2/7 of the males. 20 are married. Out of 30, 20 males are married in the sense. So this is 30 marks. Sorry, somewhere it is stored, so it is coming 50. Sorry, it is 30. 10 females are unmarried. That is 10 by 30. 1/3 are single. Is it clear? Yeah, it is 30 female. Till 20 married males, I understood. So totally how many are married, Suganya? Total married people is how many? Tell me. If total married is 30, 20 are male, rest 10 will belong to female group, right? What is the total female count? Yeah, question is for single. How many women are single? Okay, got it. Okay, single is married is 1/3, single is 2/3. Right, yes, correct. So married is 1/3. No, no, answer is 2/3 only. I didn't see that is single. Married is 1/3, single is 2/3. So I think we are done for the day. Okay. So if any other doubts, we can next class will be profit and loss. In that 12th and 13th question, whatever pending, we will discuss it. Okay. Some few questions we have discussed, right? Pending, right? That you remind me. We'll start with that. See some basic fundamentals of profit and loss and come for the next class. Okay. So thanks everyone for joining. If any doubts, you can ask me. Anybody is having doubt, you can ask me. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you, dear students. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Santosh. Thank you, Suganya. Question number 5 and 6. I don't understand the question. Okay, anyway. Yeah. 5 and 6. Why we multiplied 100 only in fifth sum? Why not in sixth sum? Can you please unmute and ask the question? I didn't understand your question. Yes, yes, 9,900. Yes. Raise your hand, I'll unmute you. If you have doubt, you tell me. Yeah, that two questions I'll explain you in the next class. Okay. Which question you are asking? I'm getting a lot of messages. Question number 17. This one? 20 answers 30 kg. Yeah, this question I'll explain wind up. If third number is 100, x will be 80, y will be 72. Because 20 less and 28 less. What they're asking is how much percent y is less than that of x? Y. Oh, y and x they are asking. We have checked. Okay, okay. Ulta we have done in the class, I think. Y is how much? 72. X is 80. How much it is less? 8 by. Oh, correct only we have done. 8 by 80. 1 by 10. 10%. Because 8 less. Is it clear? Okay. Okay, then. Thank you all. Bye bye.